IGC SNSS KBNT GTVT HCAC GTHX TMDI
Good morning, Tim.
PSTAMRH LCA
John?
John got it fixed now. No more.
John?
Good morning, John.
AMCI
Good morning, brother.
GRWG YCBD SNDL
Be careful with Zoom, guys. Careful.
SRACU Full
I should have just held that ZM play from last week. Would have been banking.
SBLK HEXO RMG COS
Careful with Tesla as well.
Kelu LOAK TRCH CIH QS Plus ARLP GNSS
Amazon and Apple moving very nicely. Waiting for a 5-minute candle to close on Amazon above 32.20. Looks pretty strong here.
NA QELL SPRT NM SPCB ICL GAU MAC INOD Ed. LGVW. SNSS. CMPS. SI. AMCI. SNDL.
Yeah, the VOG. Yeah, that sounds a lot smarter. It's Monday. People are dying to get back to trading. They've had a few days off. Probably better to wait and just protect your capital for now. At least wait for the first 10, 15 minutes, especially if you're new. That's you as an Adrados.
What was that?
I just know when that mic feedback comes on, I know it's you.
That's fine. Let's see what CRSR does today. I'm not going to touch it until I see a reversal.
APHA COS.
Hassan, what are you looking at?
I'm looking at Zoom, man. Waiting to see what it's gonna do here.
Watching ZM, Baba, and Amazon.
Yeah, I already got in at 480, but I didn't announce it was risky. There is no clear direction yet.
Yeah, look. All the buy
GME.
volume is declining. All the sell volume was actually pretty strong, so we could see a pullback here. It needs to break over 485.
Look at that volume coming in on Baba here. Getting some crazy volume on the 1 minute. That is a ton of volume, guys. If you're not watching, take a look at, if you're not trading anything, look at Baba here. Look at the volume in the 1 minute. It is very unusual volume.
Yeah, I took off out. Thank you, Drados, for that analysis there. Tesla knifing.
AEMD. HCAC. SPCB.
Apple is just running right now.
MOGU.
Yeah, Stanley upgraded the price target to 190.
KBNT, AMCI,
Did you say 190?
ALJJ,
I sure did.
Wow. That's actually crazy. But that probably makes sense why it's running like this.
Apple hasn't done anything in like the last month or two, really. So I could see it having a run at the start of the next year or something.
That's true. It hasn't done much.
GTHX,
But
AMCI,
Yeah, watch the M here, guys. If the M breaks 480, we're going to see 472. Actually, I took a short at 485.
Take a look at the trend line that you could see on the 15-minute for the last 3 trading days.
HEXO,
So far, it's
SNSS,
been bouncing right off from that. I'm not saying that it's going to continue to bounce, but if it breaks that, definitely short.
KOPN,
Looks like Corsair wants to come down to 35. Looks like it's reaching for that weekly, monthly VWAP.
ORMP, EPZM,
Yeah, there's a lot of volatility right now. I'm probably just sitting on my hands for a little bit.
BDX,
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, TJ.
Huge,
DJ,
ED,
Well, there's going to be a lot of sellers, especially because Black Friday's done, so a lot of the
Prop.
retailers are moving down. Etsy's moving down over here too, but it looks nice if it can
Elgato.
still hold that 157. So if it can hold that area,
Yeah.
I can see a bounce. But that also depends on QQQ if it stops tanking here.
MCU, COS,
Neo looks weak here. Yep, there we go. If Neo doesn't hold 52, we're going to see it keep pushing down.
I think we can continue to see a push here on ZM. Bulls keep moving this swing back up.
Yeah. Did you guys see the
MC.
trend line I talked about on CM? It's bouncing right off.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. ZM looks weak. I think we're going to see under 480. There's not a lot of volume on the volume profile, so if we break 480, we're probably going to see 472.
I took Apple on the pullback. I'm just gonna. This is a swing play, by the way. I just want to let this play out. I probably won't day trade today because it's Monday. Usually do great for me. And let's see if we can get that high daybreak on Apple here. Once again, mine's a swing play. It's not a day trade, but for anyone that's in it.
I'm on Tesla short for a very
CANF.
quick scalp. I want to see it hit 590.
We're about to get the high of daybreak, and boom, high of daybreak on Apple. Let's go.
NNDM,
Tesla had some good news yesterday.
MOGU,
Yeah, I saw that from China, right?
Yep.
AMCI,
What was the news?
Oh, they just have approval to build their model. What's it called? X, I think. No, I forgot which model. In China.
We posted it on the Twitter, by the way.
All right, here's the 590 on Tesla, and I'm out.
VSTM,
What's ZM doing? We got earnings coming up soon.
CM cracking.
Yeah, let's
GME.
see if we can get that 472.
SNSS,
Apple, here we go. Attempting to break that again. Push past the new high of day, and there we go.
It sure is. I told you guys be careful with CM, and just price action looked not in a clear trend. Hey, Dredos, how's that short coming? Looking good?
Ambicu,
Good. We're at $6 a share.
Yo, I closed my Tesla short and it's melting. Look at
It's
this.
funny. I'm gonna scale some out of here on ZM though. It's showing some strength here out of bounce on in the 475 area, but we'll see. This could just be a minor pullback to the moving average and then another push down.
LGVW,
Tesla breaks 480 here, so even more.
You mean 580, right?
Yeah, you got it.
HDSN,
It's all right. I do it all.
COCP,
Hey, we were at 480 like
RMNI.
last week, so
CRM is under 240.
Yeah, for me is that I confuse it with Zoom.
Nice zoom. We're gonna see a hard push down here if ZM doesn't hold this 476.
TDQ, SBE,
And guys, I told you Neo if it broke 52.50, now we're at 51.60.
SPCB, MC.
Guys, GRWG's at 35. If he doesn't hold 35, short under or long over.
SNDL. OPHC. CDAK.
Neo's doing a pullback on low volume.
AMCI. LGVW.
Wow, Corsair's melting here.
Good. I've been waiting for an entry.
Looking at under
Pass.
35 for CRSR.
Are you watching any support levels?
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, I have around 30.5 as a
Riot.
previous support level.
LOAK.
Did you say 34.5? You kind of cut out.
Yeah, around 34.5. But pretty much under 35 is good.
Yeah, volume profile showing 34 to
XIN.
35 as a good support area. If we break that, then we'll probably see the next one being about 32 and a half. And then if we break that, then 30s.
CRSR.
So 35 is going to be the next heavy level.
HYLN.
Oh man, I hope it stays over there
Yeah, I know.
at a
Huge.
33 average, slowly adding.
Zoom had a beautiful bounce right off that trend line.
Good. I scaled out
CRSR.
when I saw it show some strength. I'm gonna,
Here comes the 35.
yeah, there's a lot of selling pressure here in CRSR. So
Yeah, remember, we have, Black Friday, Cyber Monday all done. So a lot of these tech companies are going to start coming down.
ANIX.
we're going to see a lot of pullbacks to moving averages today, and then pushes down further. So just be careful not to get squeezed.
I hope Tesla pulled back, but it didn't.
Yeah. So on these days like this, you want to see confirmation of price breaking over moving averages and view up.
Yeah, so I took an ad on Baba, and I'm going to scale out over 280s.
Another possible H forming on CRSR. It needs to break over 3640 to break out of that.
I took a small position long on Tesla, break over view up.
So I got that 265.45 fill. My average is now 270 actually. So
Let's go on test. Nice push up. Bro, Roku's been doing well for like the last month. It's crazy. AMD pushing 89 again, and it looks like it's rounding out. This could be a good entry for a short here.
Whoever took that Baba trade, what was your stop?
JYN.
this is an add-on swing position. I'm scaling out over 280s, so it's not a day trade.
Yeah, I'm entering a swing trade right now. I was just curious. Stop was.
MC. Luna.
Neo still looks weak. Neo needs to break over 52.50 and hold over.
AQB. COCP.
All right, Neo's pushing over 52.50. If we can hold over this, I can see it push back up to 53.50s.
Ooh, look at Snow go, guys. I shorted this one, what is it, last week?
You're still in a short?
Yeah.
APTO.
Slowly covering it. I don't want to cover too much. Ooh, Amazon's tanking. I've been waiting for this. I need a nice ad again.
SPCB. DMAC. SNDL. GDYN. SSYS. HYLN plus.
Look at that melt on AMD.
AQB.
Sierra starting to break over 3630.
NNVC. COCP. FTFT. TBIO.
There we go. Sierra starts showing some strength.
TDQ. GNLN. HDSN.
You guys see IIVI?
You guys haven't already, TJ posted an alert for Goose over 33. Thanks, TJ.
SSYS.
I got a small position in here, 33.79 so far.
Nice.
XBIO.
I actually look to play it too. Keep it on watch because I'm leaning more towards swing trading now. So
iPod.
Baba seems to be holding here, just consolidating.
MC.
For Baba, the Chinese bill is not being voted on until Wednesday.
Huge. Very. AQB. Mara.
TJ, is there any reason why Goose tanked, or is it just technical? Thanks, Jim. But I know you mentioned it as well, Jim, that you were looking at it, I think last week. Just curious. Notified. Okay, thank you.
XIMHI.
Okay, I took a small position on Tesla for a short at the 585 area. My stop will be over 586.50.
TMQ. Sear. SPCB. Appen. GMHI. NNDM. AQB. Huge. AEHL. HDSN. SNDL. COS.
Just sitting on my hands. So far in profit. No need to give it back. No clear direction.
Good work, brother. I took a small ad on Goose. That was one of TJ Swing Alerts. I got filled around 33.39. So I just took a small starter there.
NM.
Wow, TJ.
Someone's got to support it.
I've just been buying KNDI puts this morning. They're pretty risky because of the volatility, but
GCMG.
Who's that on the voice, by the way? I don't recognize the voice.
MRKR.
that's the incubator.
Oh, okay, gotcha. How's it going, brother?
Oh, it's going pretty good this morning.
Good. You in any place at the moment?
Yeah, I'm currently in a UAL
ORMP.
short from yesterday, and I bought a bunch of KNDI puts this morning.
Nice. That's hilarious. I just saw TJ's post.
You're welcome, Mike. Single-handedly trying to support Corsair. Not easy.
Not an easy task, but one man can do it.
Just let us know if you start taking some profits.
I hope it doesn't crack 35. Because 34 is my average. So I added all the way up. So let's see. I do have enough room, though. If I have to get out, I can easily scale out before it hits my average.
And when you do, we'll enter the short.
Because I'm trying to scale into the option side, and my God, there is no volume. I don't think I got a single, or I got 160 filled. That's it.
Shopify is pushing 1100 or 1090, and it's flagging. So we probably will see 1100 here today.
Ooh, AMD. I hope AMD continues. I need this at 95s. 95 to 98 is my target on it.
AMD is actually term portfolio right now.
Yeah, I got a ton at 43, I believe, and then another position at 76s.
AQB.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't get in initially till like the 58s.
Be right back, guys.
And guys, we alerted EA on that move down, so that's up 8% now.
FTFT.
Ooh, a lot of red across the board.
Oh yeah, Candy Eye, new low of day.
Looking at Zoom on the longer time frame, we may continue to see more of a pullback just because it's very extended on the RSI on the longer time
XNET.
frames. If we don't, we will continue to trade sideways, maybe until power hour or so.
CNET.
TJ, you still in Zoom from last week, right?
Yep,
SBLK.
but I sold the 500 calls, which I am down on right now.
We have an ascending triangle on CRSR. It looks ready to break out. It needs to break over this point of control at 36.20.
This is the Zoom one right now.
SPCB. APRN. COS.
Are you still down on those calls? We just had them.
Yeah, those are like right now. Oh, now it's like 2%.
We just had a decent
Three-
knife.
Slowly, just need a little bit more.
COCP.
Corsair pushing over.
Yes, 0.9%.
Oh wow, Candy Eye, huge melt.
I could've got out of those actually for profit. Come on, Zoom. One more tank.
ATACU. KLR.
Yes. Ah, shit. I didn't take off everything.
KNDI.
Man, Tesla's tanking here.
Wow, Candy is full parabolic to the downside.
Nice call.
New.
Beautiful short.
Yeah, I'm completely out of my Candy Eye puts now. Wow, that was amazing.
Huge.
Nice. How much did you make on that?
Appen.
Let me see.
iPod. AMCI.
I'm gonna post a picture of it in the chat.
MC.
WW is moving down over here. Might look to add on to that position. And watch QQQ over here. It looks weak. I think we can see another breakdown.
NM.
TJ, why do you like WW?
Fundamentals. Plus a new revenue stream.
Plus New Year's resolution gang.
That too.
It's actually a valid point.
Holy crap! I nailed this short on Tesla.
Go get him, Tiger.
Yeah, you had it from the top too.
Yo, it's like over $10 a contract.
Good job, buddy.
Good job.
Thanks, bro.
ASMB.
I want to see if Amazon can get under 3100s again and look for an ad around there. And guys, remember this pullback was expected. We hedged out, earlier than expected. Hopefully, you guys hedged your positions with us.
CRSR, double bottom here at 35.30s. And it's melting.
Guys, by the way, don't be going short on Tesla now. It's like it's really oversold.
So
Neo broke 50.
Momo. Pick. Huge. Appen.
TJ, take a look at Zoom.
Yeah, I can't believe I was able to break even on those. Now, I don't know. Maybe we should. I'm gonna wait for a bounce and see if I can take some more. Around like 480s.
So based on that comment, I assume that you might be seeing here the price already, everything priced in for the earnings call.
Just to hedge out my Zoom position.
Gotcha. Okay. So, newbie question here in terms of hedging. So you're hedging with contracts. So let's say you have 1,000 shares, which obviously we know you have more than that. But would you buy 10 contracts at that point to hedge out
No.
against?
No, sell. Because you get a premium, right?
Right. I'm sorry. I meant sell, but would you be doing the exact amount of shares in terms of contracts? So, one contract, 100 shares?
If it was a full 100% hedge, yes. Sometimes I don't do 100% hedges. Sometimes it's like, like VRM, for
CTG.
example. I have 712,000 shares. There is no way I can get
Gotcha.
that many contracts, yeah.
Right,
So,
right.
it has to be a partial one. Well, I could do it. I just have to keep adding.
Thanks for
And
answering that.
you sell it at a place where it makes sense. Like VRM, I am down on it, but I'm selling the 50 call. So what's the harm for me? If it goes up to 50, yeah, take it.
ONCY.
It's all yours. And same thing with Zoom. Like you want to hedge it,
AQE.
like you want to sell calls to a point where you're comfortable getting out at.
Gotcha.
AAIC.
And for me, I have a larger Zoom position at 364.
COS.
So yeah, 500s, I'll take it.
Very.
It's my Zoom entry, 364.
I'm here thinking back of when I started trading. A day like today would have been a very difficult day for me to trade. When you have earnings on Zoom and psychologically you're thinking that it will go up, but then it's tanking. So I only say that, guys, to just if you don't know what to play, just sit on cash. It's best that you have that money to come back tomorrow and trade than for you to be losing money on something you're not sure what it's doing.
THCB.
Yeah, and there's always another opportunity. That's the best thing about this market. Oh, nice. My VRM's actually making money.
Are any of you guys in Netflix right now?
Oh, wait, sorry. Who are you asking?
I I was just asking anyone if they were in Netflix right now. I was looking at it. I've been debating for a few days to enter a swing trade, but not really sure if I want to.
Oh, I
I
actually
like it.
Netflix. Yeah, I was in it all last week. I trimmed a little bit on Friday. Let's take a look at it.
Damn it! Why didn't I take some off Roku? I think I do have to hedge my Roku too. Maybe sell some like 300 calls.
APDN.
Ooh, look at Zoom.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. That is disgusting.
I'm waiting for a bounce on it so I can short it.
Should have held my shares. Shouldn't have scaled out.
Dredos, you called this one too, right on the money.
Yeah, 45. You can tell it was weak. The buy volume was decreasing. The sell volume was twice the size of the buy volume. I mean, you can tell.
Yeah, man. Good call for sure.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. What I want to find right now is stocks that are bullish today that we can short. I want to find stuff that's running up.
To be honest, not much.
Yeah, Novavax. You guys, I put
Guys, I need your.
Novavax
Sorry.
alerts yesterday, you guys, and I said it was going to fill the gap from 130 to 140, and it's at 137.50. So
We're listening, Jem.
Yeah, I need your advice. I'm like looking at SQQQ and I'm ready to jump in because the chart looks nice. But please talk me out of it. Nobody should be playing SQQQ.
You have to be disciplined when you're a trader. You know, only trade the stuff that you like, and you know, take your time. There's no rush, and remember, you have a limit of 5 shares.
Yes, yes.
Exactly. Look
You
for
just put me on a diet.
Etsy's approaching 155. Look for a bounce. If it is over 155, we'll see 152s.
Good alert on Netflix. This is the area where I was entering around last week, and then I kept scaling in and out. So I mentioned last week 488 and 491 I got out last week. So I'm still holding a position on IB. Got rid of the TD position because I need to move money. So yeah, if we break a little under, I'll slowly start adding some back to my Netflix line.
Oof, guys, look at that Amazon tank. This is beautiful. I want to see if 3100 holds. If it does, I'll go in for a long. And guys, remember, like, don't get too, trigger happy. If you're looking for swings, remember the market can go down 3% in a day, and that's kind of normal. At least this year it is. And it can go down for at least like 3 days in a row.
MGOCP.
So last night I prepared a lesson. This one's going to be for the contributing members. So we're going to do it on our team-only chat. Not right now, but afterwards.
View.
Oh, crystal ball.
TDAC.
You guys hear me?
Now we do.
No, I have a hot mic. That's why I asked. Oh, crap.
And guys, I just also wanted to say thank you to all the guys that have contributed in making this shift. It is a huge undertaking, and I appreciate every single one of you guys that helped out. I mean, the note takers, you guys are on point. Web devs are almost done, so shout out to Cassidy and Sanson. And moderation, Gem, you are just killing it. Hopefully, I can get you some more help. Wanted to actually speak to Jay-Z about that. Not sure if he's online. And every other team too. Research team, I gave you guys a huge task and you guys completed in time. Most of you guys did, about like 96% of you guys. So thank you so much for, assisting me.
CDAK.
This is a huge undertaking, and the biggest thing I want you guys to take away from this is actually, let me just show you this message.
Man, this almost look overdone. East, look at this. Absolute panic.
Look at AMD melt.
I know. And I got out too early. Ah.
Oh my god, I looked away from my computer for a second. What's going on?
RNG.
Wow. This is value hedge, guys. This is beautiful. And guys, I just wanted to share this post. I posted it in the trading chat. So I'll give you guys a second to read it. But essentially what happened is this person was 15 years old, actually, when he first joined UT. And, he asked me a bunch of questions and I answered him honestly, which is, being 15, he has the advantage of time on his hand to start learning. And now he reached out to me 3 years later, and this kid is now, A, he has helped all of his friends get into trading. B, he has also decided to go into finance. And now he's like literally developing his strategy to try and make money. This is what we do. This was something, a simple message 3 years ago that is now shifting this person's life. And the reason that I'm bringing this up, guys, is because we can make a long-lasting impact. And guys,
SRAC.
I don't know about you, but at even 18, 19, I still didn't even know what I wanted to do with my life. So for this kid, we provided him such a valuable resource that he now knows where his destiny is. That is the true embodiment of what we can do together. And it's simple, just answering questions. And that's why I like answering questions. When someone asks me questions, I try to answer as much as I can, because we could be the difference that changes someone's life forever. And starting from 15, this kid's well off. He's pre-programmed. It's as good as being a hedge fund kid or trust fund kid.
All right, Mark. Sorry, TJ.
Oh, no, I was done.
It's amazing stuff, TJ, man. Amazing. You changed
Amazing.
Yeah, it just teamwork, guys. I'm obviously using examples that I see, right? But I am sure that most of you guys, even guys on the executive teams, I know I heard a lot of stories too, like, hey, people thanking you guys for the efforts. And yeah, it's because we really do have a solid team. Guys, the one thing that I realized in business
TNXP.
is that everyone always wants to be the leader. Everyone wants their own business. But the strongest businesses revolve around having a team. And most people want to do it themselves. They want to get famous or something like that. That is not what our goals are. That's completely the opposite. And those are the teams that you want to, participate in. Not the ones that, is looking for some sort of like value for them, but those that are literally selfless and working with you. And we got that. Like the amount of work that, our teams have done, it's outstanding. It is amazing. And I want to give a special shout out to Blonde, so Andrew, and also to Jeff. Now, I also promoted Baron and also John Gotti to the administration role. So give them a big round of applause as well, please.
Buddies. Thank you, TJ. I appreciate that. I didn't even know that. Wow. Thank you.
Stop lying, bro. I know you see your name up there.
I had no idea. Thank you, guys. Love y'all. And congrats to the rest of you guys as well. That's amazing. Baron, Lon, all you guys.
That's my reaction right there in a gift. Let's go.
Thank you, brother.
Guys, look at that bounce on Tesla. I did not nail the bounce because I nailed the short, but that's really nice.
Wow, I think this is the first time I didn't have a Tesla chart up in a while. Oh, no, I do have it in the corner.
All right, guys, careful here. Looks like the market pulled back to moving averages, and we're seeing another pushback down. So we want to try to hold over the moving averages to see it continue to push upward.
Oh, and that being said, guys, so Baron posted an announcement. So just make sure you guys take this survey. We just want to make sure that we're tailoring to our members, and we want to see where we can actually improve on. Baron has a BCom, so he's bringing a lot of that business management skills down to UT, and it's honestly helping a ton. So appreciate it, buddy. You should see his marketing plan. Man, shout out to you, Baron. I mean, this is Baron's marketing plan, and he did it in like 2 days.
Yo, Baron's a beast. We were literally just talking about this over the weekend. I don't even know how he did that.
Bro, when that's your craft, that's your craft. That's amazing.
That's amazing. Shout out, Baron. I don't know if you're on voice, but shout out to you, brother.
It's like, look at this. Holy.
Baron, I have a question. I think I saw you on Twitter, and is that picture on the background, the back of your home? Because that's beautiful, bro. Never mind.
Oh, you look familiar, Baron.
No, that's from that Netflix show, the Lion King or whatever his name is, Tiger King.
The Tiger King.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny. Hey guys, CRSR is pushing up here. It bounced off 34.50. We're at 35.50.
Shit, we should have played along with it too.
ONCY.
We're gonna call Baron the Lion King.
Huge.
Tesla did a $15 bounce in like nothing. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, everything.
ZM did a nice bounce as well.
Oh, perfect.
You're in a ZM, right?
I want to sell calls on it.
Oh, okay.
It's still not up yet.
Guys, this is a good value area for NVIDIA,
FTFT.
520s. If you have extra cash, I would definitely recommend picking up some NVIDIA around this 500 area for long term.
AQB.
All right, now's the moment of truth, you guys. We were going to see if the market kind of switches sentiment or if that was just a minor pullback and we're going to see another hard push down. So just have your stops tight if you went on the long side on anything. Boeing looks weak here. I want to see it push and hold over 212
Rail.
on Boeing.
Pi. Very.
Oh, and also, guys, I'm implementing a new rule, guys. If anyone's gonna DM me, it has to be 3 sentences or less.
Where do I sell? Where do I sell?
Oh, those I usually ignore, unless it's like people that are active.
You can
AERN.
have Alexa reading it out to you or something.
Yeah, you could probably get a volunteer to read it out for you.
Maybe a PM like, hey, I have a question.
I'll do it. $100 a sentence.
No, you got to send TJ a question like, hey, I have. Are you free? I can imagine how many PMs like that TJ gets. So realistically.
SNDL.
Also, so we're going to be changing everything pretty much. So the executive ranks, junior associates, all that is going to be removed. Upper echelon is going to stay, and then the teams are going to like take over those roles. Now, there's a lot of people that are active on voice chats. So Drados, you're going to get the voice chat mod role, and you'll be able to like mute people, move people, or kick people off the voice chat.
Ooh.
Luna. Huge.
I'm dying. I'm dying right now. But those privileges ban the people that post emojis and profit and loss. Yeah,
That's funny. You guys are funny.
Hazian, you have the same thing too.
you guys with the ban hammers, please get rid of the people that post emojis and profit loss. In
TRCH.
advance. Mr. Animus, we just didn't have it out today, but tomorrow will be good.
All right, Marcus still pushing up, so that's good.
Mito. NM.
Well, Begamudi, that was a nice dip on plug. Wow.
Ooh. I might re-enter my KNDI puts here.
GDT. CRH.
Oh, and thank you, Alan, for just taking a look at all the United trades. Appreciate that.
TLYS.
And guys, also want to
JAGX.
give a huge shout out to John Gotti. So, he took that Instagram account. I think we had like 300 followers on it. Now it has like 600 or more. So thank you so much, buddy. Your marketing strategies are working. So appreciate it.
Thank you, brother. Much love. Just loyalty to you first, and then loyalty to the team.
Honestly, just it's something that Obama said. So I'm just gonna post that quote there. But this is pretty much a quote that kind of just sums everything together. The poverty of ambition.
I re-entered some KNDI puts here. Just like a quarter of my initial position that I was trading earlier.
SMMC.
Guys, are there any resource folders or videos or anything on how where you would begin to start building like a long-term portfolio?
That's not that easy, but it really, like, again, it's like you can't build a long-term portfolio without knowing fundamentals. It's not that simple on designing a portfolio because, again, you have to stress test it. You got to look at the correlation with the markets, correlation with individual tickers or sectors within that portfolio. You got to measure allocation drift. You got to look at volatility. You got to look at your risk aspects. You got to stress test it, benchmark it. Those aren't things that you can do without having fundamentals. So again, like the CFA book will cover all of it, which is why we posted like the CFA books in the fundamental resources channel or fundamental discussion. But you have to also remember this: if it was easy, everyone would be a portfolio manager. If there was a shortcut, everyone would be rich. The whole point that people aren't rich, the reason why we can make money, is because a lot of people just don't have that skill sets first.
Yeah, so I understand it's like definitely not easy to kind of just pick a right or wrong way of doing it. I'm like 22 years old and I have a small inheritance. I've been doing pretty good, just like swing trading, but I'm not really set up long term. And I was just wondering if like there's any point in the right direction that I could do.
What's your background?
So I'm a senior in mechanical engineering. So I'm not really like a finance guy. But
okay, so you know what? Mechanical engineering, at least you understand like the mathematical concepts that you're going to be dealing with. The thing is that it's just like mechanical engineer. It took you 4 years, right? So what I would do is invest those 4 years into learning finance. I mean, if you have an inheritance, like what's the point of even doing mechanical engineering? Why not just, if you want to manage a portfolio, just switch your major. Or, you can do your CFA level 1. That's a good starting point. That should teach you like the basics of it. The rest, I guess, like, I'm always a strong believer. It's like whenever you do something, you want to set yourself up to win, right? To succeed. So for me, one of the biggest things is like the reason why I took computer science instead of going with little like courses was I want to learn like everything. I want to be able to learn in a structured manner that isn't rushed, ask questions, that sort of thing, right? So I prefer, formal education, but again, you don't have to. But there are other options for you. So there's designations. I don't know about America, but in Canada, we have CIM. So that's a designation when you're an investment manager. but that's not tailored to like stock and equity like portfolios. Usually it's more aligned with sector ETFs, stuff like that. Allocation with fixed income, equities, bonds, treasuries, that sort of thing. I don't think anything teaches you as well as like the CFA. I mean that's why it's the golden standard.
Huge.
So, take the time. I mean, you have an inheritance. What's the rush? Put it into QQQ if you have to, and then just study.
Right. I guess it's just hard to time the market. I mean, it's like I could put it all in QQQ, and then, if we see this huge correction or something.
Dollar cost average in, right? It doesn't really matter. In a 5-year period, the market has always recovered. So again, if you're going to be investing for the long term, you're not looking at the 5 or 3 year ratios, right? Actually, I think it's in within a 3-year period, the market usually has recovered all of its losses. So if you're looking for long terms, then really just dollar cost average. Don't go full into anything. Like 50% of my portfolio in the swing trading portfolio it's pretty much just cash, and in my long terms it's 20% cash. Or you can, you have two alternatives. Or you can wait for the next market crash, which we don't know when that's going to happen, and then you might miss an opportunity. So, it's not that simple, right? And even if the market does crash, you can sell contracts on it. Like, let's say you bought QQQ right now. Let's say you bought it at, 296. It tanks to 280. Sell the 300 calls until it finally moves up. The moment you get executed, you're up on your position anyways. Yeah, and I know it's not the answer you want to hear, but it's the realistic answer. Does anyone know on the US side if there's a Series 1 that's equivalent to the CIM?
What even is the CIM?
This is the CIM. In Canada, we have this Chartered Investment Manager. This is usually the bare minimum you need to manage a portfolio. But even then, you can't just do it. You have to go through this route, which is CSC, Wealth Management, AIS, and then, work your way up there.
So you would recommend going through the traditional educational route as getting certified and everything?
You don't have to do it for the certifications, but you're not going to learn better than the designations, right? Like the designation content is literally there for people that are managing billions of dollars. So why would you take a book from a former hedge fund manager instead of taking the book that former hedge fund manager learned from?
Right, I see what you're saying.
And it's the same thing, like you're in engineering. Just think about it. Would you trust an engineer that learned it from some book on Amazon, or would you trust someone that actually has a degree?
Yeah, obviously not. But yeah, you said earlier, why go to school if you have, a small inheritance? Why not just invest and focus on that? And I kind of just did it just to hedge. Honestly, I don't even know if I plan working more than 5 years in the engineering field, but I did it because it pretty much guarantees a decent paying job. It's like insurance,
Yeah, but with an inheritance, I mean, I don't know how big your inheritance is, but the first thing I would when I was a financial advisor, my first thing for anyone that's not in the finance industry is A, pay off any debt. B, make sure that your house is free and clear, and make sure that you have enough cash flow to pay for that home. And then the rest, you know, and your expenses, of course, live within your means. And then the rest you can learn slowly if you want to learn. But if it's large enough, you don't even have to. There's so many funds that are performing, you know, 20, 30%. You can, like, it depends on what it is, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Regis, for a person that doesn't know anything about finance, that came into an inheritance, the best thing to do is just to pay off debt. And, you know, a rate, like right now, I refinanced mine for 1.69% 5-year fixed. For that, yeah, it's worth it because the property value goes up by 11% in Toronto. It makes more sense to do that than to try and go into equities and then risk everything. If you're in a full diversified portfolio, 60% bonds, 40% equities, different story. But if you're trying to buy equities and you're trying to risk it, there's no way to kind of just be like, okay, yeah, you're just here's $1 billion and you can manage it, right? Most of the people that have done that statistically has actually lost money. So the safest way to make it is doing that. As an investment advisor, you'd obviously want to take it to the banks, but then mutual funds are a scam, you know. So they charge their stupidly high MER, and then they'll have more mutual funds from the same company within that mutual fund that you're, you know, like selling to a customer. So half the time, like, it's just going in management fee.
yeah, I originally had it with Morgan Stanley, and then it was there for a couple of years, and they didn't do anything really. Never. I mean, he was clearly uninterested with me as a client, so I just dropped him. Figured, why am I paying him to do nothing?
You know, like, to anyone that always asks me, like, I have a lot of people that ask me, what do I invest in? And I just tell them, easy, you know, buy FANG stocks. And if they're old, if they're in their like 40s, 50s, I just tell them to buy like QQQ. At least then they'll have some reward. And dollar cost average into it. And again, it depends on like what you're trying to achieve, right? I mean, Medallion Fund since 1980 something till I think 2006 or 2016, they were making 66% net return on an annual basis. So if you're, you know, if you're making that kind of return, you know, then you obviously you need like teams of the brightest. But if you're going for like 10, 15% return, then really most private wealth equity firms can assist you with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to know like exactly what you even want to look for. You know, it's not, I don't have that finance background, so I don't really have much reference for what kind of returns I should be looking for.
That's why I mentioned just QQQ. I mean, you're getting a diversified portfolio. It outperforms the market. It's tech heavy, which is also outperforming the market. You know, and look at the past results. Like, guys, we just went through an entire pandemic. We haven't had since the Spanish flu, and the markets are at all-time highs.
JMIA.
So can I safely say QQQ is good? Yeah. You literally buy it. You will outperform every single hedge fund manager. Like, not every single one, but majority of it. And I posted stats on it, but I'll post it again. This was done by Morningstar, and 90% of portfolio managers underperform their benchmark. Like in every scenario, US, Canadian, global equity, everything. Because, I mean, they're in it to make money, right? They charge that management fee. Track record on a 1 year, 3 year, 5 year, 10-year basis. The equity, like any, you know, like index fund or any portfolio manager, well, not any, but at least 90% of them are usually underperforming it. And that's the benchmarks. And they're comparing it to the S&P. Like, look at that, 15-year record, all large cap fund. They're underperforming. The S&P 500 is outperforming by 89%. That's crazy. I worded that wrong. Percentage of U.S. equity funds outperformed by benchmarks. That's crazy. 90% in a 15-year period.
GNSS.
And I'll be honest, like most people that I know that are really good, the best traders that I've worked with, we did the same thing. We quit. As soon as we had enough, you quit. There's a huge turnover rate. A lot of people retire really like early when you're working in finance. It's tough hours. So you don't have to do those hours, but you can, study it. It'll be like the most beneficial thing. And then what's the worst that can happen? Let's say something bad happens. At least you have some designation to fall back on.
You're talking like getting certified?
Yeah, I think someone actually posted it, the US equivalent, which is CPM. But again, that's why I don't like I don't like reading books by people. Like, there's certain things that you have to read a book on, right? When it's a matter of like opinion, when they provide like a special skill set that a lot of people lack. But again, every single one of those guys that have written those books learned the professional manner, right? The tried and proven method. So why not learn from those books instead of learning from their opinions or their takeaways from that book? You will absorb way more information reading the book than the book summary. Oh my God. Yeah, read his book. That'll definitely help.
Yeah, so I mean, essentially though, like looking at these requirements, one thing that I don't want to do though is go back to school. I just finished 4 years of intense coursework, so I'm not really trying to go.
So then you have an option. Then you go with high net worth advisors. If you don't want to go to school, you choose that route. That's usually how people do it, like 90%. I can tell you that Regis is also a investment advisor too. So, we'll both give you the exact same advice that's the route that you want to take, especially if you have an inheritance.
It's not.
But if you want to learn it, if you want to do it, then, going to school is good. Plus, like, education never stops. Like, the learning never stops. I think that's when the fun kind of stops too.
Yeah, just to give you an idea though, it's not like some life-changing inheritance. Like I couldn't live off this,
Okay, is it enough to pay off your mortgage?
So I don't have a mortgage. I'm still in school. I'm graduating this year. And I'll be honest with you, it's under 50K. So it's nothing like extraordinary at all, but it's nice to have. I can definitely, invest in stuff, but I do plan on buying a property to get some cash flow next year. I'm probably going to try to get like a duplex or a fourplex, get a government loan and start to pay that off. But I'm just more interested in how I could set myself up like long term at the same time. So I was just wondering, like, off my original question, how you would even begin to go about setting up a portfolio. But I guess from what you're saying, it's, you either learn or pay someone to do it. Is what I'm getting.
Yep. That's probably the best. Oh, it's 50K. So for 50K, 50K, honestly, like, you can do so much with it, just not anything. I'd honestly say use it for a down payment. You need a property anyways, instead of renting. That's a good way to do it. Like for me, I'll tell you, like the reason I have money for trading, the reason I was set was literally because my parents literally gave me my down payment. That $40,000 that they gave me when I was 18 provided me my condo. I was able to rent out half of it and literally just work a part-time job and, do my little side hustles and be able to afford my living expenses. And plus I was renting it out, so the other person also paid for it. And honestly, that set me up good. Like that's all I could have asked for from them. So yeah, that's what I would have done. That's what I did. I mean, that's what I would recommend you guys doing too. Because it's like, think about it, like home prices aren't going down, right? Look at the history of it. So personally, don't risk it in the markets. There could be, especially not now. Like if the market was down 20%, different story. The odds are that maybe you'll have like another 10% downside, but the upside potential is going to be good in the next like 5 years. But again, right now, looking at the market, mortgages are really good. The rates are really low.
Yeah, I have to jump through some tax hoops though, because it isn't a traditional IRA. So I'd have to definitely look into how I could do some write-offs to get that balance.
Gainzilla, I wouldn't pay off your mortgage. I remortgaged. That's the entire point. Like as soon as I was finished building the house, the first thing I did was refinance it because, like 1.69. I've never got 1.69 ever. Even when I was working at the bank, I've never got that. I think the best deal I got was like 2.2. And that's an amazing rate, and it's locked for 5 years. Like that's what more can you ask for? So, I'd always recommend doing it that way. At least you have some equity, right? Some asset. And again, it's safer. Does it take you longer? Yeah. But, I always find it's much easier to do it the safer way than to try and risk it and then, potentially lose.
TJ, I had someone that I have in real estate. They got one of their clients 1.68 right now with the current rates.
Not worth breaking penalty for that. But 1.69 is what I locked in for.
Like new, like
5-year fixed, right?
That's for people that are like getting one right now that are new to it, not if you already have one. But yeah, it's pretty good, right?
Jem, have you done any work to any of your properties that you can refi? And you also want to take it from just like not me, but you can ask Bin Trade and Tony. He has properties. He has several properties. So does Jem. And the reason that we get to do what we get to do on a daily basis is because of that fallback. And if we didn't do that fallback plan, we wouldn't have this ability to do this without like stress-free. Like I have no fear on whatever I do. Because what's the worst that can literally happen? It's not like I'm using the money anyways. It's just there compounding. Oh, Tape Reader. That's a good one too. He has 21 properties. And this is why we get to do what we get to do. And, stress-free. You'll see the best traders have like zero stress. And it's because it's not just... we always have that like fallback plan. And honestly, like at your age, getting a home, that's probably going to be best. You're going to be set up literally by the time your classmates are 30 and paying off their, tuition, you're already set. That's a huge advantage. You can literally like, think about it this way. I don't know how much your tuition is. Let's say it's $80,000, right? You know how long people pay to pay off $80,000? Usually it'll take at least 5 years. In that 5 years, you would have built enough equity in it that you can refinance it include that at a lower rate, and then call it a day. One nice simple payment.
TJ, you're talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty blessed, honestly. My dad is paying for my college, so I'm going to have no student debt going out. So I definitely know how fortunate I am. I'm really trying to get a good start and get a property as soon as I can and start paying it off.
Good. Property is an easy way. And honestly, look for student housing. I mean, you're in school anyways, right? Plus, I enjoyed having a roommate at that time, of course.
Yeah, if I did it right, I would have bought a property like while I was in school and just rented it out to my friends. But I really didn't know too much about it until like a year ago.
Oh, I did the same thing. I bought a house in Kingston because putting my cousin through the university, and I was like, okay, where's my business opportunity? And he's in Kin, so I was like, okay, you know what? You're paying your same tuition. I mean, you're paying your same rent. I'll buy the property, and all he has to do is make sure that nobody that rents it, like there's like 5 bedrooms in there, so as long as nobody like ruins that house, he's okay. And now I have a free property manager.
Yeah, there you go.
Way to game the system.
Yep, I know. And honestly, renting to students, oh God, it is actually lucrative.
Yeah, people make a killing off student housing where I'm from. I go to university at Buffalo, and like property owners, like they own like 10, 15 houses, and they don't even care. The houses aren't even in good condition. They're like 100 years old, and they're just getting checks from the parents every month.
We have to think like most places that are off campus are probably going to be better than the dorms, even if
Oh, it is. It's way bigger. Holy, I remember my first dorm. It was probably the size of like 3 of my desks. That's it.
AQB, huge.
Oh, doubled away. When did you graduate? And yeah, my first dorm, I lived in a converted quad, so it was like a triple, but for 4 people. It was the cheapest, and it was like living in 1 bedroom with 4 people, bunk beds.
looking for KNDI to melt here if we break 11 again.
Regis, I thought you had your RIA. I assumed that was the investment advisor certification or whatever it's called. I think registered or something like that. Oh, okay. I think I read on your bio you mentioned RIA, I think. Oh shit, maybe it was someone else, so my apologies. I think it was you. It was like you were managing 200 to 300 million or something like that. Oh no, my apologies. That's friendly vegan. My bad.
You get it all at UT.
Sorry.
State. Audie is saying that UT is great because we don't only talk stocks.
Yep. There's way more to life than just trading. Plus, it's not just about like how much you can make. It's also how much you can keep.
Yeah. personal finance is so important. That's the difference between this place and the Furu.
Sorry, Regis, I got you mixed up with Friendly Vegan.
Damn, that's impressive though. Friendly vegan. Damn.
Goose looks like it's holding this level. I'm long at like 33.30.
Yeah, I got it around there too. I think 33.39 for me. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure around there. Yeah.
So, Gotti, I just saw that you got a promotion. Congrats, man.
Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
That's well deserved.
Thank you, brother. And I appreciate everything that you've done for me. Thank you so much. I'm sure I've mentioned it a couple of times, but Blonde has actually been, you know, he's done quite a bit on my journey here, you know, aside from TJ. I mean, a lot of you guys have, you know, helped me out, but Blonde's advice tends to, you know, stick for some reason. And it's helped me out a lot. You know, he was one of the first people to actually help me out when I showed up here, introduced me to Volume Profile, many other things, you know. Even certain advice that I've heard from TJ and a few others, but it just didn't really click. But when I was in the Dream Team meetings and just, you know, conversations after hours, really helped me out with my trading and just with my psychology, certain mistakes I was making and certain things I just needed to hear from another party. Yeah, even when it came to, you know, to stop trading options and just certain things, you know, holding my trades a little longer. You know, I'm obviously, you know, saying in a very vague manner, but he's helped me out a lot on this journey. And I'm sure he's helped out quite a few people after hours over the weekend. So thank you as well.
I don't want to take credit for that. I just, you know, I just go over the things that I learned from the group here as well. Everything that was taught to me, everything that I've learned from everyone else in the group, you know, it's a team effort. So, I mean, it's the group. It's the group's efforts.
Scamu.
Guys, we got a stellar team. I mean, you know, even for the portfolio guys, I had to pull an all-nighter. And yeah, I am excited to see how the portfolio is going to be done. But we have some really talented people. And, you know, like most, like I'd say like 99% of trading groups, you know, don't have the skill sets that we have that are now working collectively, right? This is amazing. I can't wait.
Coming back down. May start adding to my long position soon for my swing play. I'm really glad we scaled out on Friday on Netflix. This has been like an easy rinse and repeat. I've just been playing the range and just waiting for my long term. Oh, and Bob on watch here as well.
Is Evil Johnny on what's it called? Voice chat? So guys, for the portfolio management side, I can't interview every single person. So, I gave them a task that tests pretty much their capability and how much knowledge they have. So, Evil Johnny, I want to give a shout out to you on voice chat because you literally took it an extra step further. Also posted the financial statement, and you know how I love data visualization. So, really great work. Really impressed with the effort. And guys, take a look at the amount of work the research team has had to do just to, get into the research team. And this is just for an earnings call. Just imagine how it's going to look on a portfolio basis when we're going to be managing funds.
Yo, that's sick. That looks really good.
Oh yeah, and I did this as a test because it tests all their skill sets. Like the data at the top. I mean, we have platforms and we have data sources, so we can easily just pull the data. But I wanted the members to be able to find the data, and they had to they had to go to the SEC filings. B, they had to listen to the earnings call because they have to measure the confidence in management. C, they had to listen to the earnings transcripts. They had to understand the business model. They had to look at any implication on the negative or positive side, any risks. Like this is an amazing amount of detailed work, and that's what we have to do for earnings. And guys, I am so excited for the new changes that we're going to have because, guys, we have 3 CFAs, 2 CPAs, 10 different investment professionals that are either in their 3rd or 4th year in finance or, those that are actually working in the industry too. So all of us combined into one little group. I mean, it's pretty much the Medallion Fund 2.0. That's why I was also mentioning Medallion Fund. That's our target. We have to beat 66% annualized. That we can do.
Let's go.
Yeah, 66%. Come on. I did 230% on that March dip.
Yeah, but you're a savage, though.
What did I miss? I'm seeing some congrats on the trading chat.
Patty got promoted, man. And so did Dredas. Dredas' voice channel mod.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't miss it then. Yep.
So 225% pretty much. On the tech fund, on the high growth one that we just started in September, that's up 15%. And that's just me. Imagine with the pooled resources that we have working together. Guys, this is going to be amazing. Again, something that 99% of retail traders or even, I haven't seen an earnings report as in-depth as the one that I just posted there. And every single member on the research team had to do that report. Yeah, and I want to give a special shout out. It's not just me, remember. This is a group effort. Greedy and Mark, Jeff, Angela, Emmett, Marvin, we are all going to be taking some higher level roles on this. And then there's a lot of members that I still have to actually fill some roles on. And yeah, we're going to be killing it. Honestly, guys, if this goes well, I think we have to start the Medallion Fund.
Right.
United Ultimate Fund.
Yeah, there's no reason why it won't go well, right? I mean, we're here to win, and our team's only expanding day by day, and we've got great people here. So
Well, I can say for a fact that I wasn't profitable until ET.
well, we're glad to have you here, boss. Glad.
Took a long on Tesla at 584. Quick scalp.
Bob, I want to see if we can break out of this zone here.
Target 588.
So for the research team, again, it has to be people that are involved in finance, at least in school. Second year, not so much. Third and fourth is fine with me. And yeah, and then go from there. And or people that actually have like experience and know what they're doing on a fundamental basis. Because again, we don't have time to teach 4 years of college.
So start getting those online degrees.
There you go. There you go.
Right.
So TJ, you said that you want people that are in finance at least 2 years.
Yeah, and well, at least know what they're doing, right? So we have the template anyways for the earnings. So if anyone is interested in joining the the research team, then the next step is probably going to be to do like an onboarding. So there is a form you can fill out. It's in the volunteers needed, and then we'll assess. We'll send you like a DM with a ticker that you'll be in charge of, and pretty much just want to see like an earnings call transcript, pretty much just like this, and see how well you do.
So like, there's no point in me trying to fill out a form and do it if like I don't have any financial background, because like I would be interested in helping out just to learn, but like I'm just good with numbers. I don't really know. Like I'd have to be told how to do it. So I don't know if
That's the thing. That's going to be hard, I mean, there's a reason why investment banking firms just hire from IB, like straight out of college. And it just makes it easier for them, right? And again, like we don't have like that time to dedicate to training. When you look at the amount of research that we have to do, this is just one earnings call on Amazon. We're going to have a portfolio of 20 to 50 stocks. We got to do this every single quarter. So again, like there's no time to like really do any training. It's going to be tasks are going to be assigned. And the only training is like, just like setting it up. But again, if you don't have like that skill set, it's just, you're just like making it harder. There's so many different roles that we can like use your skill sets to instead, right? And it's still helping the cause, because if I can allocate more time to this, that means, it's less time that I have to allocate to marketing, or less time I have to allocate to doing lessons, that sort of stuff. That's going to help us, right? Because the whole concept of this design is that the people that are good at what they're doing, are able to do that. And then the other people that have like certain talents or skill sets, they're able to do their role, right? That way we can literally, take over and do better, right? And that's how every business is run. Like you go to Facebook and their HR department, you still need someone that has a HR background, right? Do they want to work in a different role? Yeah, you can do that too. And within these roles too, you can. There's tons of room for improvement. There's tons of room to move up. I guess like the corporate ladder.
Yeah, that's definitely valid. I mean, I'm definitely interested in getting involved though, just to, I'd help you guys out and I'd definitely learn from it. But if anyone needs any help with anything or something, like I said, I'm just good with numbers. I wouldn't have any of the financial theory.
Yeah, we have Knowledge's Power section. We have the FRM study group. We have Professional Trading Center. I mean, anytime I come across anything, I post it to Knowledge's Power. That's open to everybody. Pretty much anything that I think is interesting, I put it in there.
And I'm taking some profits here in Tesla.
Oh, nice. Corsair's moving up. My portfolio should look nice. Still, it's okay. I did, however, got all my ads that I wanted. Still down on the May contracts because, like, man, the spreads are just ridiculous on those. I want to see at least a 40 test on Corsair before I take off any of my ads. Is there any news on Corsair? Why did it rip?
IPOB
That's a lot
plus.
of volume. And it made no sense to me. They raised their full year outlook. Made no sense. This was the news that came out.
JAGX.
Oh, look at ZM over here. Look at that beauty. My target was 480s. Let's see if we can get there. But my target was 480s when VWAP was around there. Right now, VWAP came down, so I guess, 475 isn't a bad exit. Dude, CIC tank. Oh, nice. It recovered most of it.
TNXP.
Oh, and guys, Coop. Take a look at Coop. We mentioned this one. I watched it yesterday. I didn't watch it today. But, the chart looked really nice last night. Yep, still nice today. Look at the daily chart on Coop.
That Tesla long is doing really well. I'm taking some out. I have about 30% off left here in my position.
SNDL.
And also take a look at CVNA. Sorry, I got CVNA and Coop mixed up. CVNA is the one that I wanted you guys to take a look at. We alerted this one. Well, I'm holding it from 188.
Yalla.
And that's the CVNA alert.
Hey, good morning, guys. It's Ryan. How's everybody?
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Hey, buddy. Good to see you.
Good morning. TJ, I got your message. I could do some drawings for you if you need something.
Oh, that would be so cool. Are you good at those like whiteboard animation stuff?
Yeah, I could do that. It's pretty simple. I mean, I don't do what there's a, gosh, let me think of the name of the company.
Hey, he did docu. I mean, he can do just about anything. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I can do it. I just don't have the the kind of video editing, recording platform that there's a website that does it. They're one of the top companies. Let me look them up. But yeah,
I linked it. Yeah, I did some market research on that. So there's 4 different sites, and I linked the YouTube video for all 4 of them. I think those are the biggest players in it. Blonde, my handwriting is shit. I don't want to do that. And also, like, again, something like that's visually pleasing. Nothing against Khan Academy, but, I think having better visuals would be more appealing.
Oh, it's RSA Anime is the company I'm thinking of.
Oh, and guys, one more thing. Take a look at our scanners. We talked about this, how the turbo breakdown scanner, breakup scanner is going to be amazing when we have some sort of like a crash, right? When the market's either ripping or when it's coming down, when I did the lesson on Friday. Guys, take a look at that scanner like right now. You'll kind of see exactly where we bottomed out. The scanner tells you. So you guys see on the scan the turbo breakdown, and take a look at around like 11:30 where shit just went really bad, and then it just decreased. Like, this is the scan that I mentioned, that you can literally tell what the market is doing just by using that, and it really does help because these are the biggest stocks that it's tracking, and being able to see that like visual like graph on it, I think that's powerful. Yeah, and it did call the market dump.
TJ, you're referring to the one on the left, right?
JAGX.
Yep, that's the one. See, take a look at this. Right there, right out of the gates, we already knew what kind of a day it was going to be.
TJ, is it possible on the scanner we can get the new logo on it?
Yeah, I'll work on that.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and I want you guys to scroll back to 10 p.m. Actually, 10:20 a.m. and just take a look how things started breaking down, and then things started to kind of like move back up in our favor. It is actually amazing.
That's different. This graph on the turbo break.
Yeah. And, I've been backtesting that for a while. And honestly, it's way better than even using just like ad.
Yalla.
Yeah, I'm looking for an entry for Coursera for a swing trade.
So Wiggle is used usually in like algorithmic, systematic like trades, right? So it pretty much is just the 15-minute volatility multiplied by the relative volume. You know, at any given time when that alert comes out. So it pretty much means like statistically that's where your best like stop loss is. That's why we use like ATR and Wiggle together.
JAGX.
I should have used the scanner. I wasn't looking at the scanner, but I should have when because I was trying to target 3100 on Amazon for an entry, and literally it hit what 3125 ish, I guess, and then moved back up.
FINV.
TJ, take a look at some.
Oh, nice. Yeah, for me that was the like I had that 480s target, but yeah, 475 does it. Oh, and guys, this is a scanner, this is like highly as complex versus like most what most people use. So again, you do want to first back test it. See how you can incorporate the scanner. Don't just write it off just because there's a lot of information. There is a lot of information, but it's key information. And depends on your strategy too. Like we look for volume on the call side or put side. And we added the new like option scan to it. And honestly, these option scans are amazing. Look at Corsair's volume right now. It's actually on the scan. You'll see Corsair, 12,000 option contracts were traded today, over 277% volume on those. And the put to call ratio, that's always something that I look at on my investment side. So that's pretty healthy.
Another price target increase to Tesla 650 from CFRA.
For which one?
Tesla increased price target.
Nice. Cassidy, it's for the call side. So if you're looking at the call volume surge scanner, then it's going to be like the call volume today. The put one is going to be for the put side.
COCP.
And another thing to note too, so we'll just go through the scans because I'm doing it anyways, but look at 1040, around like 1040 when Corsair made that bottom, it popped up on the call volume surge. Scan 1049 is what I have here.
Hmm.
1048 and 47 seconds. You'll see like Corsair coming up there, 8,000 contracts.
CANF. BIOL.
Can you guys hear me? Just testing the new set.
CEO.
We can hear you, but really soft.
TLGT.
Still pretty low.
A little bit. Just turn your mic up on my side. Oh no, you're at 200%.
To ask you whether you're looking at the
BRG.
work position. Any
Sorry, you got cut off again, Tony. He said something about work, right?
I was wondering what you think of CRM buying work from a CRM perspective and from a work perspective levels.
I don't know.
Share half sales.
No, it's up over $4 billion. I don't know if this is the best time. They might just postpone it. You know, M&A stuff isn't supposed to be leaked. When it is, it's not really, good, right? That throws off their entire valuation.
CANF. PULM.
I think anybody's talking on.
GNSS.
Tony, you keep getting disconnected. But yeah, I'm here. I'm just working on a couple things on the UT side.
This new headset's not going to work out. Figure out this thing.
It's a lot better now, though. So I think you got it solved. Are you using push to talk?
Oh, I don't have it on push to talk. I just
Huge.
click in the mic.
Hey, Tony.
Very. SNDL.
Hey, is anybody playing Nicola today?
I was playing it pre-market. It was freaking crazy.
Yeah, I saw the news. I was taking my son to school and I heard the news on the radio. And then I got home, forgot about it. I had work all morning. And I just looked at it and it's down 23%. Crazy.
They spiked it to like, you check the chart, they like spiked it to like $38 pre-market and then sold it down to 21, 22 the span of like 15, 20 minutes.
That's crazy. People got hosed.
And guys, take a look at my AMD alert. This was back in 2019.
NM.
Yep, I hold on to tickers. My entire goal every time I buy a stock is to hold on for dear life. But, you know, on AMD, I only have like 250 shares left, which sucks, but it's okay. I do have some really good positions. I don't think it'll ever come down to those prices, but that's also in my never sell portfolio. Like I have AMAT at $33. You know, after Mark's DCF model lesson and he used AMAT as an example, I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna hold on to this one.
SNDL. Very. You guys want to see a funny one? Take a look at this one, BYND. Huge. Added to which position? No, I just kept that 510. Just kept it the entire time. I think it came down to that level and again, it was only 500 shares, so I just like held on to it. When I scale out of like my long terms, especially like in March, I don't try and sell everything. I sell portions of everything. Makes a little bit more sense just in case I had a really good average. And then it gives me like buying opportunities when things are really low. But man, like one of my good trades right now was Nokia. Bought it at the lows.
BSQR. Very.
On Nokia, I don't know if I can make enough to justify selling calls on Nokia. I like doing it on stocks that are like high volatility. Stuff like Nokia, I don't think they have like a huge IV, right? Yeah, I added to my Corsair. I have a little bit too much, so I do have to scale some out. But, you know me, I love dip buys. I can't help myself.
I agree with you, TG.
INOD.
I don't think it's worth selling any calls on Nokia on there.
There's my Corsair trade. Now, you do have to also keep in mind, like I have Corsair, my other portfolio that I haven't sold from $15, and I have just as much.
Small position, short on Tesla. My target is 475. 575, sorry. My entry was 581. Tight stop losses.
Yalla.
It's Tesla, so I'm just scalping, guys.
So, again, I still have my Corsair position from 15. I'm not going to sell that one. That's on my toss. The one, again, my IB account is just for play money, just short-term swings, day trades, that sort of thing. So on this one, it's not really a big deal. So, all right, nicely done. See, and you guys will learn a lot from me and Soya. We pretty much trade kind of the same. And, we have the largest accounts, and this is why it works. This system does work. So I adopted it, and you can see it's not just me. He's also making money on it, and both of us have the largest accounts in this group. It's also why we focus on like scalable strategies. Yeah, there is some room for improvement, Soya, but you're doing good. It will be no point in like criticizing you. You're actually killing it. You're actually like your diversification is a bit risky, but you know, we trade penny stocks before, so why not, right? Oh, the average looks nice on Corsair because I've had it since I was $16 in my IB account. And then I just kept adding on Friday and then today, which is why my average is lower. I think, what was my average? Yeah, I don't think it reached that price today. Yeah, didn't. But again, like I added up until that level where I was comfortable. Like if I had to get out, I can easily get out of that trade. Would take me like what, 15, 20 minutes of selling.
Who added back KNDI puts with me? Somebody was saying in chat that they added him back with me.
SNDL.
So just keep in mind though, you went on vacations, and plus you were stuck in Japan during COVID. So you know that's probably why I got like a nice lead on you. IB's good. They are insured in Canada, not too sure in America, but I'm pretty sure they are. And to be honest, like after a certain amount of capital, doesn't really matter. Doesn't really insure you much.
INM.
Just type in SPIC. Is it SPIC? I forgot what it's called. I think it's SPIC, right? No, FDIC, isn't that for deposits? SPIC is for trading accounts. SIPC, my bad. There we go. No, it's for the US side. So FDIC covers like the bank account side, but then SIPC is the one that covers the, stocks, equities, treasuries, bonds, that sort of stuff. But again, it only covers up to 500K, so that's kind of pointless. If I was to move every 500K to different accounts, I'd be like, there's no computer that could handle that much. Plus, I wouldn't be able to add. It's like, imagine going on to different brokers and adding just to have that insurance. Oh no, there's a lot of people that have way more than me. Yeah, so when I started, I did the exact same thing too. Like, it just makes sense, right? You have your registered accounts, and then you have accounts like in different firms, and you make sure that you have literally that 500 max, and then you max. And then you transfer it to the next account. That's how I did it too for the longest time. But then, at a certain point, you're like, fuck, what am I gonna do now, right? Remember, like, I am the owner of all those equities, not the broker. Like, yeah, if the broker messes up, it's on them. But again, it's like I don't take those risky positions where it's like something can happen where if the broker freezes for a day, it's going to cause any trouble. And even like, I don't know, even if they go bankrupt, I still own the underlying asset, right? I'd be more concerned about options. When you're trading your own equity, it's different. You are okay. If you're trading someone else's, that's totally different story. Like they actually use it as an example here. Let me share the entire thing.
IGC. AQB. INM.
What? Warrior Trading charges 5,000 to teach you how to buy at the highest prices?
I don't remember what it was, but it was
buy breakouts?
It was a stupid amount of money.
You know how much money I lost because like I watched this YouTube thing and it's like, oh yeah, buy the first 5-minute breakout. I'm like, okay, this is a strategy. I'm gonna try it. And believe me, you know me, I always try every single strategy. And I have tried. And nope. That is the worst trading results ever.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous.
And he slipped once. He was doing a live stream, and he was looking at his trading view, right? And there's a section where on TradingView it's like, okay, what time do you like buy and sell, right? Like your trades. And then it's funny because he always says that he only trades after 9:30, but on his TradingView there are trades from 8 a.m. to 9:30. So he's been front loading his own members, or maybe him and like a select group of people are front loading it.
Huge.
And then afterwards at 9:30, he starts buying it again.
Crazy. That stuff is so dumb.
Yeah.
ORBC.
Ever listened into the voice on that short group?
Sorry?
Did you ever listen to the on voice chat?
Yep.
Shorting group.
Yeah. And oh my God, like I was just watching yeah, man. And I was watching like the chart reaction and I'm like, wow, these people are getting messed up.
SNDL.
I added, I'm out.
Just to short his plays.
Oh, I used to do that too. It used to be a lot easier though back then. In like 2017 when we were shorting all these plays, shorting like warrior trading play was the easiest thing. The guy's done by like 11. The chart just literally just dumps the entire day, right? And that's why I liked following his alerts just so I can short it. But now there's too many people on the short side, and also the borrow fees now on like Trade Zero is just ridiculous. Like I actually have to scalp on Trade Zero just to cover the borrow fees just so I can make money. And I was like, God, that's way too much work.
Next support is around 9:30s on Candy Eye if we break the lower day.
Okay, that 475 is coming now on Tesla. Called it from
JAGX.
581. And it's 575 now on that short. I have about 2 contracts left, so I'm almost done with this trade.
Candy Eye, new low of day.
Yo, 50% off. I'm gonna buy that course. Who's in with me? All in? All right, let me know if you guys get 75% off. Sounds like a good deal to me.
This is why I don't day trade. So take a look at the trade distribution, right? And and then take a look at the P&L on the intraday versus multi-day. It made no sense to me. I was like, yeah, no more day trading for me.
HEXO.
All right, guys, I'm out for a little bit. I'm going to take a walk. Sitting nice on profits. I feel like I've traded so much today. I need to take a break.
Good call.
Yeah, enjoy.
So,
have a good one.
Oh, and Hazian, wanted to actually ask you, now that you changed the contracts, how are you doing now?
Doing good.
You seem more at peace.
Yeah, today I didn't go into next week's because they were just so expensive. But what I did do today was I didn't go more than 2 contracts at a time as I'm getting in. The max I got in was 10 contracts, and I am already at 9,500 in profits.
Sick. Good job.
And you're 100% right, man. It was a very relaxed trading day. Just no stress with the amount of contracts that I was buying, 20, 30 contracts sometimes. So this is just easier. So thanks again, TJ.
Yeah, I find it so much easier. When you just size down a bit. And it's so much easier to like react to. Like you can take a little bit of a downtrend and not freak out, not add on to it. Sometimes I notice that when I take large sizes, it's like, oh shit, I'm down this much. I have to add on to it. It's like, and that plays, that comes to your biases, right? But as soon as you size down, oh man, that's when I perfected my trading. Like before 2018, when I lost so much money in February 2018, size was the answer to almost everything. Right. And after that, I sized down to 1,000 shares and then just kept grinding until I realized like, hey, I can do way better than this. And yeah, that's when my strategy actually got perfected. It's when I sized down. That was what I needed to do to get to where I am today.
Wow. That's awesome, man. Yeah, today I did something I've never done before. I feel like I've definitely traded more than I've ever have in terms of in and out. But I only messed up 2 trades, and I was able to cut losses quick because my sizes were not big, so that it didn't affect my balance that I was green for on the day. But I nailed a lot of my entries and exits in and out on Tesla. I only played Zoom in the morning for just 5 minutes, and then I just had a hard time reading it, so I stayed away from it.
Yeah, honestly, nicely done. And I think that's what I did too. Like my daily target back then when I scaled back, and I still remember because I wrote it on a piece of paper, and I was like $3 a share. And it doesn't matter how I make the $3. It doesn't matter if it's in 10 trades, 20 trades, or even 1 trade, as long as I can make $3 a share on it. And that's how I like really perfected things.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, I'm going to walk out before I get back in Tesla.
All right, buddy. Take care.
Go on, boss. Enjoy it.
Hey, someone post the question mark share command, or is it exclamation mark share?
VTVT.
Great, both of them aren't working.
Just
okay, bot's down. Damn it, Mark Douglas. He had 1 job.
Perfect. So TJ, when do we sell? Since none of the bots work, that's all the questions you're getting today. At least
I don't
learn
see any
about
questions.
now. At least the learn bot works.
We have so many bots. I gotta eliminate some of them.
Very. SNDL.
Wait, what are they talking about exactly? Turkey Dirk.
Oh no, it's a text to speech.
I don't know it. I missed a Netflix entry this morning. I wanted to add to my position, and then I hesitated too long. I ran up. I didn't want to chase, so I let it go. I mean, I'm still holding some, but whatever. Hopefully, it comes back down again.
APDN. HEXO. IGC. Higher. Cron.
Hey Baron, are you still buying that one? Or you can also just, if you're going to Canada Computers, you can just grab it from there if they have it in store.
CMCM.
Oh yeah, it was Tori. My bad. I was wondering who went in on that candy I puts with me. Nice job, man.
SNDL. APDN.
Oh boy, I think my power's about to go out.
That doesn't sound fun.
There's a big storm rolling through, and our lights are flickering.
BLCM.
Gosh, sorry to hear, brother. Whereabouts are you located?
I'm in Connecticut.
Okay, gotcha. Well, best of luck with that.
Mark.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I think I'll hold off from opening any new positions. I was about to go in some Serious Logic 80 calls, but I think I'm gonna hold off.
Yeah, options would be a nightmare in this situation. Otherwise, like, what about like house, anything serious like that? Like, I think Josine or someone told us once they had to like put shutters on the windows and stuff. Nothing like that.
No, it's not that big of a storm, but it still may knock out the power.
Oh, okay. So it's not too bad, right? I guess,
Huge.
aside from the power.
Yeah, no.
That's good, brother. Honestly, when you guys tell us the stuff that goes on down there in the States, I'm very grateful that most of the stuff doesn't happen here, you know?
Whereabouts are you?
Toronto. Like, I mean, stuff like the red skies and all that. I'm just like, wow, like, we don't, I don't want to jinx it, actually, knock on wood, but yeah.
Yeah, I was just out in Nebraska for 3 months, and we had red sky out there every day.
Yeah, that's just crazy. I can't imagine that over here.
These calls just look too juicy.
Do you just pay the weeklies or?
Yeah.
That'd be kind of risky though, right? With the power out.
BCOV.
It's still on for now, and I always got my phone, right?
That's
Phone.
true. That's true.
ACB. USBQ. SNDL.
All right, I brought some December 24th 80 calls on Serious Logic.
GTH.
Oh, you said December what? Sorry.
December 24th.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's a good time.
Yalla. EVGN. BLCM. Higher. CMCM. Mark.
Corsair is back on the move at 38.
ZKIN. SNDL.
All right, guys. So for the contributing members, I'm going to be doing a quick lesson, and it's going to be in the team chat. So if you have access to team chat, make your way there in the next 7 minutes.
Thank you, TJ.
HEXO.
What's cracking? Let's get it.
How you doing?
I'm back.
Watch Goose. We got volume. You guys hear me okay?
Loud and clear.
Cracks.
Yeah, Goose. Goose has volume.
What's the ticker?
JAGX. AIRI. Blinn. YCBD. FTFT. EVGN. Blinn. SNDL. AIRI. Huge.
Nice, Vivi.
CDAK, ZKIN.
If CRSR breaks opening price, we're going to see a good push up. We got to break over 40.
Are you in that trade right now?
Yeah, man, I got it at 38.50.
Are you just doing an intraday or swing?
I think I'm going to hold it. I think it'll push back up to 50s over the next couple of weeks, so I might just hold this.
Okay, cool. I think I'm going to do the same thing. I bought it at 36 today.
But I'm pissed I missed the 34. That wasn't like I should have. I've been watching it all day, and I've literally looked away for like an hour now.
That was only down there for like 30 minutes, I think.
I know. That's the thing with these, you know, when there's a bull market, everybody's waiting for a pullback. And so days like this where there's a nice pullback, you can tell everybody jumps in.
Yeah, you definitely see that. That's why I think, you know, if we saw anything like a huge correction like we did in March, I don't think it would touch the March lows because I think everyone would buy in that missed out on the March gains.
Yeah, exactly. I think CRSR is going to push over open.
Yeah, the volume's increasing, so I wouldn't be surprised.
SPCB. JAGX. SNDL. ZKIN. CMCM. TMQ.
Double top on AMD.
NLS had a beautiful push up. Think about taking profits here if you're in from the 18 level.
AMD looks weak. Just be careful on AMD. Sell volume is increasing.
Yeah, there's bearish divergence in the RSI as well. In the 1 minute.
CDAK. SNDL. Huge.
Roku at 290.
JAGX. Huge. CDAK. SPCB. SNDL. JAGX. NOVS. ACST. Agba. Sama. JAGX. TMDI. APPN. KOPN. JAGX. USBQ. OCGN. BBCP. MC. JAGX. Yalla. YCBD. Yalla. VTVT. Sama. Sama. NOVS.
How's it going, guys? We are back.
It's going absolutely beautiful.
LAIX.
Truly is. I got to scale some out of my Corsair.
Hey, John Gotti, nice call on Apple.
Hey guys.
So I'm still playing ZM. I bought those calls at 466. Sold some at 478, and I scaled down on that dip recently. It was around like 474. That was a 200 EMA.
Please work.
It would be stupid to double my puts on KNDI, wouldn't it? At least right now, anyway. It's very tempting, though.
You have puts on KNDI already?
Oh yeah, I've had puts all day. I sold initially when it hit 10, and then bought back in at 11:33.
Nice, buddy. That's awesome.
Wish I would have bought in yesterday when I planned on doing it. At the end of the day, I just forgot.
Yeah, I don't the bounce if it gets some kind of crazy bounce to like 1150 or something, but I haven't been watching it personally. But yeah, like once 10 cracks, just ride the ones that you got, right?
Yeah. Next support on it isn't until like 9:30s anyway.
JAGX. Sama.
I'm also in some Cirrus Logic calls for 80.
Hey, someone on the note takers team, can you post something in the note takers task submission channel? Bond, the other one, just underneath there. Do you see another channel? It should say task submission.
MC.
Okay, try now. See if you can see it now.
AIKI.
Hey TJ, are you still holding any of your Cirrus Logic play from when you alerted it a while ago?
Sorry, which one?
CRUS.
RUS?
Yeah, you alerted it.
Oh, cruise. Yeah.
Cruise.
Some reason I thought it was like SRUS, and I was like, oh, can't see that chart.
COS. KOPN. Sama. SPKE. AQB.
Oh, and guys, remember the lesson I did today? I also forgot something. Like, remember we were using CRSR as an example? Yeah, and even on Friday, I was like, okay, where's my risk going to be? And I was like 36, right in between there.
COS. Sama. Sama.
Seeing some volume here on Tesla. Tesla just moved about $4 here in the past couple of minutes.
I opened a plug short here.
Nvidia is breaking out too.
APPN.
All right, I'm gonna go take a walk for a bit. I'll be back later.
See ya.
What's up, guys? What do we have going on?
I'm in a couple
Cos.
different positions right now.
Ooh, which positions you in?
Just now opened a plug short. I'm holding some KNDI puts right now. CRUS calls. The 80 strike for December 24th.
SNDL.
Nice, nice.
Oh shit! Did Nvidia tank?
Yeah, it did this morning.
Damn it! I had an alert for 520 for a dip buy. Missed it.
He just had a good call out around 524. I picked it up, doing well right now.
Oh, nice. Good job.
Yeah, I grabbed some too. I can't remember. Someone called it out when it was at 522.
Wow, what a move on Nvidia.
PLXP.
Oh, and guys, so we added a new channel called Ban Q. So if you guys have anyone to ban, please don't PM us. Just post it in that Ban Q channel. It's near the top.
Damn, there's a whole line for it now.
I don't know why we never did this before.
Cruise is testing 80 right now.
BBCP.
TJ, I have
SNDL.
a question here based on the fundamentals of Zoom. Due to my ignorance, I really haven't studied it.
Oh, you didn't cut off.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So my question is based on the fundamentals of Zoom. Just so today they report earnings. Do you know if this company has any debt? Are they operating in debt, or have they come out on the other side?
That really isn't an issue.
It's 3:00.
What the hell? What was that? I want the.
that's my iMac. It tells me every time it's up at the hour.
Happy power hour, everyone.
When power hour is coming, can you reprogram it and be like, it's 3:00 or like it's power hour?
No, it just says the time.
I wonder if I can do that for my Alexa. That would be cool.
Had some good buying volume just now.
If I was opened, the birds began to
JAGX.
sing. Oh, wasn't that a dainty dish to set before the king?
It's Alexa. She sings for me.
What was that?
Alexa, just use the command, sing to me.
COS.
It doesn't know that one.
My Alexa just heard you too. She said she didn't know that.
Song. I'd love to. Your circuits are fused.
There you go.
That's when you know it's going to be a good power hour.
Cruise is above 80.
Yeah, good call on Baba. Put a candle on that 1 minute.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. I forgot to answer your question. Hazin, you mentioned something about debt, right?
Yeah, because they're reporting earnings. I'm just trying to have an outlook as to how Zoom could possibly react to these earnings.
The debt isn't really a concern, right? As long as you can make your payments, like you can have, like, there's so many people. Even what's that dude's name? David Kiyosaki or whatever his name is. Kiyosaki. There we go. That guy has let's say $300 million in assets, but he also has $300 million in liabilities. But is he able to service his, debt? Yes, he is. So it's not a big concern.
Got it.
Yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, Zoom's debt to total assets is something like 5%. So it's on the lower end.
A better measure would be like cash flow to debt ratio.
I'm sorry, I missed that, TJ. What was that again?
Cash flow to debt ratio is a better measure than, you know, I'm looking at it against its assets. But to be honest, like, it's not a big deal for like the sector that we're trading tech usually doesn't have that much debt. You know, they are like let's say financials, you know, industrials. Those usually tend to have the most.
MSOS.
I don't know if it's the most, but you know, they have way more than you know, companies like RKT has more than Zoom would ever have.
I just posted a picture of all their cash flows and liabilities, debts, all that stuff.
Is free cash flow money that they have available to use as they please?
Technically, yes, but it's not like as they please because they have like, you know, they have to have like a working capital, right? Like you want to see positive cash flow, but again, like companies like Zoom, I don't even know if they have a positive FCF, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, nice.
LKCO.
Most tech companies usually don't. Like the ones we trade, like the recent IPOs, they usually have horrible ones. Work is a good example. I think they're still negative. Man, I can't believe I missed Nvidia. Damn, that would have been so sweet.
Yeah, that would have been an amazing trade for you.
So glad I doubled down on WW though. It's down 5%. I was like, this could be good.
John Gotti, good job at Baba 280. That was timely.
All right, I'll be back in a bit.
See you in a bit.
SRTS. MBIO. CLSN. OBLG. Sama. Sama. SRTS. AIRI. OBLG. Sama.
Yeah, I see Apple going to 130 in the next week or two. I also see AMD going to that 100 mark.
COS. Yala. JUPW. JAGX. OBLG. MSOS. TYHT. Pi. Cos. Sama. JUPW.
Minutes until market close.
Volume increasing on KNDI a little bit here, down at the bottom. Look for capitulation if we break 10.
OBLG. Mark. Huge.
I just bought KNDI 10. This is the fourth time today. $10.
What position did you buy into?
KNDI
UCL.
Short or long?
long. This is I said it bounced off the $10 four times today. I have a tight 10.
Yeah, I just keep a really tight stop on it.
OBLG.
I actually own some shares on it.
I could see a small bounce on it here. Maybe into the after hours, but
COS.
overall, I think it's just gonna tank.
CMCM. UCL. SEM.
All right, I'm out of my cruise calls.
AFYA. MC.
Candy Eye under 10.
Meds. OBLG. Cracks. CVAC. MSOS. CMCM. Appen. Cost cracks. Sama. Yalla.
Is anybody trading OBLG right now?
What's the ticker? ODLG?
OBLG.
Oh, I'm just
JAGX.
looking at it.
Oh, darn it, there's no options on it.
Anyone else thinking about swinging NVIDIA into tomorrow?
I haven't really been
SNDL.
paying attention to it. I thought about it, but I think there's a couple people in here that are swinging it.
COS.
JS, what's the catalyst on this OBLG stock?
CETX.
Man, I've been calling that Tesla short muted. How stupid.
BIOX.
Since I just realized I was muted, I was saying as well, guys. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Bro, man, I nailed that freaking short on Tesla.
I know, it's really good.
Too bad I was muted. But
FEAC.
for Zoom, I saw some of you guys talking about the calls for
HDSN.
Tesla for Zoom. Be very careful when you're playing options in earnings. If you don't know the right strategy when playing earnings with options, because tomorrow those calls are gonna drop the price like crazy. So you either lose money, break even, don't lose any money, or lose a ton of money. So be very careful, guys. And as we always say, if you don't know what you're doing or studied options or whatnot, you shouldn't be trading options. You should be trading regular shares.
Yeah, one thing to add to
MFG.
this is that there's no after hours on options. Once that bell rings, it's done.
Man, I called. Well, I was muted,
PG&E.
but I've been short. I was short on Tesla since
MTRX.
575.
Huge. SEIC. CVAC. CEO. Meds.
I'm gonna take like 30% off on Nvidia and then swing the rest to tomorrow. Just looks super strong right now.
HTGM.
News on Tesla decision on them joining the S&P will happen after close today. So be careful.
DTEA. UIHC. BSQR.
Man, I just saw the chart. Great short.
BAC.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no, man! I
ITCI.
was muted, bro. I have a different button over here. I was
JAGX.
muted, unfortunately.
MC. COS. RXT.
Weight Watchers was a good dip buy. Low 28.26. Last traded 28.948. OBLG, be careful with that, guys. The float on that is like 6.36 mil, I think.
CETX.
Float is 6.36 mil. Free float 4.73 mil. I'm sorry, shares outstanding. Yo,
If it doesn't unhalt before the close, that's gonna be so bad.
FEAC. BGNE.
Watching it, 293 on Roku.
C.
Yeah, exactly. If it doesn't unhalt today, it's gonna be halted until tomorrow. And it's a clear pump and dump, so you can imagine the panic in the people that have positioned this.
Yeah.
Yo, tomorrow is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it should be a real interesting day.
There is institutional
Nice call.
buying happening on Tesla. There is over a million shares at 2 million shares at 567.60. Huge institutional buying.
Such a cult stock. Jeez.
Yep. I don't know, man. I'm expecting over 650 on this thing.
Yeah, I can see that easily. After the split and had it ran back up to 600, Jesus.
How's it going, guys?
What's the boss?
Hey, PJ.
Has earnings, so I'm just gonna stay for a bit. Hopefully, I get a nice little dip buy, but it doesn't look like it right now. Oh shit! It did hit my 480 level.
Which exactly, Sum?
Sorry.
Sum, right?
Yeah. QQQ is ripping.
Oh wow, OBLG is open after hours.
Sorry.
There's this low float that people are playing in this chat.
Yeah, I tried to get an after hours order in on it, but it didn't seem to want it.
So zoom levels, I kind of want to see if we can get to 445-ish to 440 or dip buy, or 458 maybe. Depends on the numbers. I didn't get to hedge my Zoom position, so still holding from the 423 entry.
Hey guys, those still around, be sure to Zoom is tanking.
Yep, that's why 440s. 440, come on.
Whoa.
Teach, are you buying at 440 or are you covering?
Oh no, I'm long on ZM, but under 440 is what I was looking for entry.
So you're in.
So that was perfect. And guys, this was also done in our lesson today, and I realized I told you guys why I was targeting this area, and yeah, that was an easy one. And sell it over here for profits if I wanted to.
You, my friend, are a beast. Hey guys, I just want to remind you to go and visit the profits and losses area and just put your vote in there.
Boom! There we go. $20 a share. All right, now I can go back to work. I am so glad we did that lesson and we used Zoom as a, like a example, because that was perfect. I'm just going to post the picture from the example. This is what we were targeting. Those were the levels that I was looking at.
Oh, TJ, you nailed that, bro. You nailed it.
You know, it almost hit that 425 line that you had there. 428 is low.
And remember what I told you about the pinky method? That's why, I get in a little bit early, and that remember no nickel and diming.
Yeah.
And that's all I wanted from the trade anyways. That was perfect. I'm glad I didn't waste time during that lesson to draw upside targets on it.
Audi, their data is wrong. Robinhood, you get bad info, so you don't really even know what your P&L is, or what the spread is, what the actual bid is. It's just terrible. I would avoid Robinhood at all costs.
Oh, I just added a long over level on that ZM post. So long over 425, and I got about 45% left. Actually, yeah, just around there.
TJ, that was such a great analysis and example for the lesson.
No, I love it when it works out.
Dude,
I was
perfect
actually
timing.
looking.
Sorry, Mark.
I had tried to get it at 4:30, but I didn't have the extended hours order in, so I was able to get it at 4:40. There we go.
Here we go, 460, guys.
In the 60s now.
Let's go.
Yeah. Take some more off.
Yeah, there's about more.
Remember what I said too? I was like, with earnings, you can go up like 10, 20, 30 bucks a share. There you go. We got our 30.
Nice job, TJ.
Thank you.
I missed it. I was waiting for 428. I never got it.
Oh, you got too greedy, man.
All right.
And guys, look where it's getting rejected too. And look at the chart that we posted. This is amazing.
Yeah, that's right. I thought it would go to the 425. That's why I was bidding 428, but I never got it. It's okay.
You missed it by pennies.
Hey, TJ.
Yep.
Hi. Just curious. I don't want to change the subject, but I'm watching Goose After Hours. It was a 28,000 order on the bid. Oh, above. I don't know if it's a bid or I don't really know the difference between bid and ask, but an order that went through of 28,000. Would that be a good sign after hours? Still learning the tape.
No, those are just
I
like late
posted
set.
it.
Not a big deal.
Okay. Not like something encouraging.
No, it isn't because so I can do hidden orders, so can a lot of people, right? But the one thing you can't hide, you can hide when you buy it. You just can't hide when it's settled. Like the volume always has like, what's the accounting term for it? It has to like balance out, right? So, you can hide the volume intraday, but at one point it has to settle. So you'll have like late settlements like all the time.
So this just could be a late on the times and sales. This could just be a late settlement.
It could have been just a hidden order. We don't know what prices or anything. Next target, you guys know 466. If we can get there, I don't know. I'm down to like 30% now.
Wouldn't those orders still show on the tape?
No, it won't. It's hidden orders. That's the whole point. It won't show it until it's settled.
Gotcha. I see what you mean now.
You mean it doesn't show right when it fills?
No, that's the whole point about hidden orders. That's why I do it on option. It makes
No, I
more
thought
sense.
it doesn't show on the book on the DOM, but it shows when it.
No,
Yeah, it doesn't show on level 2,
tape
right?
either. No, it doesn't show on the level 2 either. With hidden ones.
Oh, I thought it just didn't show on level 2, but it showed on the tape.
No, both. But it has to settle. Like you can hide the volume. You can hide the price. That's not a problem. Dark pool, you can do the same thing, but it has to settle. Like the volume has to balance out. You know, because there is shares that's going to one person, it's going out of another person account, right? So that volume has to settle.
Did it show up on the bar it happened on, or it shows up?
No, it won't until 1. That's why at 4:00 you see those huge candlesticks on almost every single ticker we trade. It's because they have to settle it usually by end of the day, or sometimes even the next day.
Those are the same thing as the Premier orders, right?
And don't look at the price where you see it says $33.24. It could be some different price. So don't look at the price either.
KNDI hit $9 after hours.
Did you hold that short?
Oh yeah, I'm holding puts.
Wow, good job.
Yeah, and Blonde just posted pretty much a description about what a hidden order is. What I like to do usually is iceberg orders. Those are the best. Because then it shows up on the tape. So when I buy on the ask, I'll use like iceberg orders because I want people to see that it's, there is volume going on the ask side. So people are like, there's someone buying. I just don't want to let them know how much I'm buying.
Tesla seems to be moving up here a little bit after hours.
Wow, so I'm just reading this news from Nikola. Apparently they had expirations on the shares the same day they released that news with the merger with GM. So that lockup expired today and the news came out with GM. That's crazy. I couldn't figure out why it dropped so much after the open, but now I know.
Yeah, I'm sure that wasn't planned at all, right?
No, it was a coincidence. No one realized that was coming. Honest error, honest. But But do you guys see how shrewd we have to be in this? I mean, this is it's not child's play, you know?
I'm still scratching my head trying to figure out what in the world Best Buy is doing over there.
I would assume it went down, did it?
Yeah, it came down even further from.
Yeah, that's because the catalyst is done, so everyone's taking profits.
Yeah, but it was just odd timing, right? You had their earnings report last Tuesday, and then they dipped and never really recovered leading into Black Friday. I guess they did have that one spike kind of pre-market up, but just keeps coming down. Seems to be like it's being held down at these levels.
Best Buy has a gap to fill to 90. I hate to say it.
Don't you put that evil on me. No, it's fine. I know where my limit is, where I'll shake out. But
I mean, it's got to stay up here if it's going to form that pennant and keep over 108, 106.
I just looked at the fundamentals. It's not bad. I think you're okay. Question is, has it been priced in?
I think it was priced in up until earnings release, right? Because it was at 124, and then they released earnings and tanked it and sold off.
I think the growth has been priced in just by looking at the fundamental side. Brenda sees 7% upside for 2021, but 105, I'd buy it at 105 in a heartbeat.
Yeah, there was a small gap up on it. Looks like September 28th. Very minor, but it looks like it's starting to retrace back to that. If it goes much further below that gap up, I'll exit and re-enter in the 105s.
Man, the last 3 weeks on that has been choppy. Look at that. 110, 120, 124, 110. Geez.
Yeah, Best Buy went up because of the whole pandemic, right? They were still able to operate because of their online division. So they were doing really good during the pandemic. But the reason it's choppy is those are probably the same days that, Pfizer and then MRK mRNA came out with their, vaccine. So companies like this, they will go down. And you have to remember, this is a really good business model for Best Buy, but can they keep it up is the question, right? After the pandemic's done. So, a lot of people are selling off these ones. And it's just like a ripple effect. Some of these stocks are really good. It's just the entire sector comes down. It's coming down too.
Yep.
I like the valuation.
Yeah, they were doing
problem
well.
is growth.
They offered all the curbside pickups as well as online ordering. They stayed busy, and I think one of the other things that's hurting them too. I was reading that a lot of the brick and mortar stores, they're sold out. They can't get any inventory on consoles and video cards and components. So that's not helping much either.
Yeah, that inventory idea, that's interesting because I tried to find my son a BMX bike. They're like $380, pretty nice bike called Sunday Bikes, and all the components and stuff are held up. So most of them, they're sold out at every bike shop. and
Yeah.
they said maybe middle of next year they'll have inventory.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not. I mean, it's across all industries. Like, I mean, my wife and I were waiting. I think we waited almost 3 months for a stand-up freezer.
Wow, it's crazy.
Yep, like everything is back ordered. One of my neighbors said he's been waiting for like a home gym set for 2.5 months. Yep. Yeah. Earl's saying, yeah, the evaporator. Yeah. Anything like industrial, right, is on back order. It's crazy. That position we took a while back in stamps.com, STMP, is doing well.
Is anybody scalping Zoom still?
I did a knife catch down at I think I caught one batch at 445 and another at 440, and then sold up around 453, and then I did a short after that, like around 4. I think I entered at 460 and 50 cents and got out around 453, but I haven't done any more than that.
Nicely done. Yeah, I have like 25% left.
I just sold everything at 461. Looking to buy
Beautiful.
back.
Yeah, great sell, man.
Yeah, we bottom ticked it and top ticked it.
Here we go. I can maybe get back in at 450.
What I find funny is if you look at the last 15 days where we broke from 516, we basically filled the lower gap when it gapped down on what day was that? The 9th. We basically filled that in the last week. Now we're dropping back down to some middle range there, 440s, 450s maybe tomorrow.
Man, it's so funny what GM did with the MOU. That was perfect. And then the offering. This is one of those moments. You know how CGC's founder got, eliminated from his company? This could be one of those too.
With what company? MLU?
No, GM and Nikola.
Didn't the founder already leave?
Yeah. TJ, you heard me mention
did he
earlier,
already
right?
leave?
About
Yeah, he's out.
yeah.
That sucks.
But you saw today that they had the lockup expiring, right?
Yeah. It's perfect. Exactly. Amazing. I'm just waiting till NAC tanks.
I have a buy at Zoom at 451. I don't think I'll get that. I also have a meeting with work starting right now. I'll just leave that out there. All right, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, take care.
See ya.
Thanks, DJ, for the heads up.
Trey Bond, well done, buddy. One share, $15. Can't go wrong.
All right, peeps, I'm out. You guys have a great day. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you, Friday. Have a good day.
Yeah, me too. Take care, guys.
Adios,
Ooh, and
muchachos.
ZM's breaking out over here. I should take a little bit off too.